Hi, chat. Hello. How are you today, chat? I said, how are we today? There we go. We doing good? Oh, we're doing good. Down our head. Miss Larkin? Doing okay. Doing okay. Been busy. Working on projects. Trying to get everything done. You know. I've got some really cool stuff in the works that I cannot wait to show y'all. It's not ready yet, though. Hey, Bert.
Suppose you probably knew those poor bastards to pre-shot. Breaks your heart, doesn't it?
I need to continue. Oh, it's my car. They fixed it. Yeah. Oh.
Watch out.
And I'm out of money. Sorry. Need money. Which is a saying in-game and in real life, right? I need money. Oh, you know what? I didn't make the Twitter post that I'm wiped. Let me be that. Like, we make a Twitter post, wait. There we go. What's up, man? What's up, Sasha? I'm doing alright. I'm pretty alright. Doing pretty good. Just been busy working on stuff, you know. We got some really cool projects in the works that I cannot wait to share. I'm very excited. Yeah! Very excited.
So you the scary motherfucker who gonna deal with Junior Holland.
Nice to meet you too, lady.
Set it down. I don't mean anything by it. I'm Gina Kowalski. My old man and I used to boost cars with Junior before he decided to brain us and throw in with Marcano.
I don't see your old man around.
Died in the cell upstate round Easton.
Oh. Sorry.
He shouldn't have got caught. Junior's running cars out of the best old gas station around the way. Got some pros that come around with high-end rides. Hell, he even got a sideline bootlegging gasoline from the refinery.
Where the car's going?
He sells some here, but knowing how many nice new rides gone missing lately, I'm guessing Junior's getting ready to run a bunch in a shipment out of town.
If he's got people out on the street, I'll get him to talk. Maybe even get word about the pros he's got working for him. See you around, Gina.
Junior's boys don't scare easy, but you still need to get some of them to talk.
I finished Arkham Asylum, yeah. I haven't finished Arkham City yet. I've been having too much fun with this game, and I don't... I started Arkham City, I didn't finish it yet. Like I said, I'm having too much fun with this game. Their forcer in there. He's a cop pet. But doing it to... Oh, man. My cops more tired. Get off me! All I did was run into a cop car when they're being shot at. Oh, I clicked out of the game. Doesn't mean they can stand me. Get off me!
Just killed another cop. killed another. Just killed another car. Shit. Fuck.
Now, I'm out of health sims now, so I'm probably gonna die here. It boxed me in. Yep. That's very annoying. Oh man, dude. All I did was hit a con car. I don't know why they sent the entire police force after me. Now I'm all out of stimulus. Are we serious? You joking, dude? That is very annoying. The police in these games are not very good mechanics. They're very oppressive for no reason. And they're impossible to escape as well. My lab's right next to it as well. I saw enough people shooting at me and the entire police force on me. Are you serious?
I think you've been waiting for me.
Yeah, Pablo Duarte. You with the company?
Not exactly. That gonna be a problem?
If you can help keep money from going to those communist bastards in Cuba, then no.
You with the Cuban Revolutionary Council?
I made it through that disaster back in '61. Ended up here. I still have connections, though. It's how Frank Pagani's smuggling operation got on my radar. His man, Pops Holland, runs the freight yard. Does a lot of business with Havana.
All that commie talk about common ownership is so much bullshit, it's sickening.
Those hijos de puta only care about money. Since losing River Row, Pops has had to resort to airdrops. They move them around, so you'll have to find out where they're happening.
I'm sure Pops' people will be more than happy to help me out. I'll be back, Pablo.
The fuckers working for Pops Holland know what he's up to. You're gonna need to get at them.
What the shit? Fuck him up.
Many. Good check this here quick. Yeah. And I'd have chat open. She's can't. She's being a goober recently. Won't let me sleep. I said, do not have this open. Hi, Fry's cat. I'm doing alright. How'd you? Yeah, she keeps thinking sleep time is playtime, and I'm like, Pepe, we need to sleep. We don't need to be playing, we need to sleep. These are sports cars. Good to hear. Glad to hear you guys good.
Need new wheels and tick fall.
Aye, I'll get her out to you right away.
One car is promised.
Appreciate it.
This car is probably supposed to be very fast. Yeah, that's my bird Peanut. She's with me always, she watches me bone.
This is what happens if you lip off. Next time, keep your damned mouth shut.
What?
Nothing to see here. Hey, we gonna fuck you up. Hey, hey, over here. Clear out, hurry. Call for help. Heck yeah. Call me while I reload. Barbecue that fast. I need fire coming down. Useless fuck. Circle around here. You got nothing to live for. Get out of here. I can relate. Oh, Jesus, please don't let me die here.
I need ammo for this gun, there we go. Need more than that, but that'll work for now.
Don't you stand there.
One day she'll get a hat. One day.
You better be fucking. Where'd he go? Go see if he's over there.
Blow up these. This just the last one? At least two. No, this not the last one. There's multiple. Bun, bun, bun. Bun. Oh. Oh. Ginger Max. Oh, it's a car.
Gives me an excuse.
Eh.
Goddamn dealers. God, don't move here. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Oh.
Hey, buddy. We're gonna destroy this car. Did I just do this? There we go. Add the void. Add the void the card. Oh.
Don't be an idiot. They come in that way and everyone along the dock sees them. I tell you where they gotta go.
I'm gonna boot up the cars. In a cars. Over here.
I'm in Tickfall. Send someone for this extra cash.
Hold your horses, I'll get to you.
You know you have kickback for me? I ain't money. Cassandra does.
Need to make a
Better
deposit,
not lose
sugar?
this.
Guess our business is done here.
Get him in there. I need to kill this guy up here real quick, but I... Is he faster than me? Why is he faster than me? Yeah. There we go. I murdered him.
Down here wants some. Builds character. Can't you tell?
It's pig intestines, though. You're not gonna find me eating that mess anytime.
Yep. Friendly on a libing, that's all it was. Don't understand.
It's a private boarding school. Look, I don't have a problem with immigration. I just want my son to get the best education is all. We'll have to spend so much time.
I'll work how many coming now. Oh, hey. Nothing. I'm not gonna be yelling at that.
Coming through.
Oh, he's a sentry? Okay, then I have to kill him.
Did he just shoot him? Hot damn!
I did. I did just shoot him. He's dead. See, there's an entrance up here. It is. Not any.
Got him! Get over here! Oh, this here's my chance. Taking the shot. No! Get the boys down here! I need help over here! Turn back! Send it!
Dang it! Come on, dude! There had to be a sentry in that room. Are we serious? I don't even know how he saw me to begin with.
Line up, wait to be called.
They don't lose that much money, thankfully. I also didn't get pulled too far away, so that's good.
Come tell us a little motherfucker. You serious?
Don't look back. Pop's all in smuggling racket. I want to know about it.
Your drop's coming into the marina. Pissed off motherfucker named Butterbean runs the show over there.
Can't trust a fucking rat.
You ticked off the wrong white boy. I got a beat on him from
That's-
Jimmy. How he get by us? We'll find him.
Give me my gun!
Let me try that area. It's all yours, boys. Our blood's going down. He's over here, you bunch of fuckwits.
They won't let me pick up my silenced gun. Alright, pass it. It's still my gun. My gun bot. Oh, that didn't hurt.
Get that stupid son of a bitch. He's cutting us down. I see him. There he is.
Oh, hey.
He's cutting us down.
I'll get out.
Switching out ammo.
That's not poking your head out. There you have. And more doing here.
Ah, prick. Now you do.
I expected him to jump. He didn't jump. Oh dang, everybody's got money for me. Hey, go pick all that up. Anything else? Did I get everything in here? I think so. I think that's it. Everybody's being morted. They go call the man guy and get my money back, my gun back, so, because it stole my gun and won't give it back to me. Like, it is right there and I can't get it.
Fresh body here.
Let's look this way.
Go look.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Where'd that car go? It stole my car. Ninja. Yeah.
Let's swing by the grocery store.
Back.
It stole my car.
I'm in Tickfall. Just about out of everything.
Be out directly. You want something? You let me
Let me
know.
see what you got.
Use it in good health. I'm heading out.
Oh.
I'm in Tickfall. Send someone for this extra cash.
Hold your horses, I'll get to you.
Yeah, I'm a VTuber, and so I says, I'm a VTuber. You like VTubers?
Going straight to the bank.
Need new wheels in Tickfall.
Just gonna take a squirt, and I'll get her out to you.
What is this lady doing?
Yeah, fucking move.
4 wheels and an engine. You're set.
Appreciate it.
Left turn. Yeah, for us, just she driving in circles and then she'll hit me. You go get all this money they have for me. Ugh.
You hear that? Grabbing some cover! Shit! He's gunning us down!
And
Finally, we're alone. Let's dance, bitch!
there's money up there. There's a bunch of money up here. What is the point of coming in this? Why did I unlock that? Okay. Yes, right? Hey. Hello? The junction box right there. That's what I'm looking for. I had to say if I get another one of those, I can go do that junction box. I did. I did think of that myself. Came up with that. Wouldn't buy me.
People in this world, the kind of people who work for a living, 40 hours a week, and then there's us. It's just all blatant.
Okay. We did that. Let's go get our money for the bag real quick. I should get through and get all of my money. Yeah. Do not hit my car. Do not hit my car. Engine. Yeah, I came up with that myself. Pretty happy with it. Thing. I hit my car. I wish there's a way I could get somebody to get the money for me. I don't like having to drive all across town in order to go get all my money. Yeah, I know it's like a first world problem, but like, it is kind of annoying.
How's she cutting? Enjoy your cut.
Me today, next will get $50. How should I die? I do kind of want to upgrade this car too. So maybe we'll stop by a body shop real quick. Thank you, Sasha. See you later. It's well, I'm here a while because I believe it all. There's nothing I wanted to stand up and believe. Like over hand 2 minutes on a wire and we'll have any other show tight. Hi Chan, welcome to the stream, welcome.
Fuck that boy up.
Spotted him.
I'm ducking down. Get the boys down here.
I got a gator who loves colored boys.
Got you now.
Spot one, boys.
Get behind him.
What is going on?
Any units in the vicinity of Tickfaw Harbor, please respond to reports of an armed Negro male in the area.
Guys, he ain't here. Let's try there.
Oh, jeez, that was $10,000. A lot of money. What am I supposed to do, like... whatever. I'm gonna bounce. I think I did it. I guess I can just do that. Okay.
All units, search is called off. Repeat, abandon search. Return to patrols.
Anything else? Not see anything else. Just have money.
Let's look this way.
What?
Hey,
Where do you think you're going?
I'm just walking. Ignore me. There was a destroy, is there not? Minimod?
Watch out!
I need to be on the overpass, don't I?
I really have to go.
$60 game, by the way. Guessing this car doesn't accelerate very fast, but the top speed is very fast. Because I was going 120 there, but it just doesn't accelerate very fast, where the other one I was driving does. Okay. Then we're gonna put a ends head on it. Something like floaty. Get that. Now it accelerate very fast. But the top speed goes down. There. It's not about what, too. That's fine. Make it white. tire on it. Hi, Gabriel. Doing alright. Oh, and the blue's really nice. See that? We'll do the blend. Mr. Play. What if I take this off? Well, I think no engine. I like it. It's like a secret agent car. I like it. Hey, I don't know how I pull down on you.
I need a vehicle.
This one.
Aye. I'll get around to you right away.
And this one's gonna be all about top speed.
Got a car here for you.
That's a big help.
Like that. I like that. This one will be all about top speed. Sure, I give it a little front lit. We give it a spoiler, but I don't have spoilers in mind. But we need to change this color. Do like a bright red or like a black. Black. Damn black. Let's do the black. Really like the black. Bring 2 decals on it. Bring the... Of course, you gotta do the... Dark black. Wheels. These we want the racing wheels on. The ones we have are pretty good. Not sure. I like to play it. Oh! I can make that convertible. There. Yeah, fine. Ah, shiny. Alright, I want to take this car. Because this is like the nice car. Just and I like re-accelerate really fast. They took out my light. Let me go. I'm here for my money.
What can I do? You're gonna need a bigger mattress for all this cash, kid.
Nobody's cashed. You know, let's go get Cassandra's money.
Where are you going?
I like how fast we accelerate. Up we go. Up we go, up we go.
It's good there's every penny. What's not to love?
I got money now. Just go get somebody to drive that offset money.
Hold your horses, I'll get to you.
And now we go all the way back. Over here. Gotta wait for this lady to come by so she can pick up my money. Shout to her just rear-ending the back of that car.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
In my nice white car. My fancy white car. That drives super fast. Let's help kill this guy. there was. You're in my way. That means it's your fault. Oh, that's a cop. Did not kill that guy. Dang! It's like Lego City. A man is driving erratically in Lego City. Whee! Why am I looking this way? I think just got out of this car, and like, his driver just drove off.
I'm about to kill over. Said you couldn't grab a warm piece of coos for a night. Just...
It's like Christmas coming. Hey, over here. Now. Give me a hand with this. That hurry fucker. Arming him up.
Knock your head out.
Slip behind.
Please, dude.
He's here. Tossing a Molotov. They're taking out the whole team.
That's just kind of long. Is that everybody?
How he get by us? Guess who put the fear of God in him? Mr. Fucking Saw, get that asshole! Bring him! Out of ammo! Gotta reload!
You're moving too much.
Fucker won't live long.
Uh-oh. How's that got going?
You assholes forget about me?
Get out of here! Spotted one, boys!
Let your head out. Oh, it's seniors.
Get asshole! 12 o'clock!
Let your head out. Just you left, buddy. Just you and me. Oh, you got one that left. Usually I don't make a difference, but...
This shit ain't funny. The fuck did he go?
Circle back. See if he's over
Guess
there.
I'll try. That fucker's mine!
I don't know what that guy was doing.
There he is.
Anybody else? No, nobody else. Oh, Dad. One in that room. Nothing else I missed, right? Get some money. I don't think so. I think I got everything. Huh. And then destroy all these cars. Barry. Shouldn't have been there. I'm driving my rage face. Sorry. And they just dove out in the middle of the run. Let's go kill these people. Or not. Or there's just no one here. In which case, I can do this. Let's go get the netto. This one does have T-Bow in it.
Please, I just want to go home. Oh, Jesus, s'il vous plaît, let me live through this.
Ah, there's a wiretap in here. Grab that. Let me walk out. The last one right here. Oh, it's a bunch of guys. Yeah.
Take him down.
Back to the grind, boys. Fucker's long gone. Get ready for trouble.
Anybody else? No? I mean, look at all these nice cars. There's this guy.
Something's going down. Spider-War, boys.
Lost another one.
Did a work for Mr. Clay.
Come get me, boy.
That's...
Stay behind me.
How'd it get boss? He ain't here. Hey, I see you.
See? He has a max. Any more money? That's my money. That's any more money. Ow! All the tires are popping. Eh. I picked these up. Is the gas cans? I think so. I ain't riding. And go get my car and let's get out of here. Hold on, I'm checking up dishes. Sorry, hold on. I'm responding to a message real quick. Oh. Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm casting something or I'm responding to something real quick. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. No. Yeah, sorry. Hey, Graham, how's it going? Doing good. I'm just responding to some messages real quick. I like something that came up. I'll get back in here in just a second. I'm sorry, I know there's nothing happened on stream, I'm sorry. Like I said, something happened to my messages that I have to tend to real quick. Give me. Here. Oh. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I'm here. Oh, did it get rid of my car? Think it got rid of my car, eh? No, there it is. There's my car. Yeah, sorry for you. I had some stuff to take care of real quick. No, I'm not. I'm not having any audio issues. I'm just, I'm responding to some messages real quick. Yeah. I'm welcome to the stream, Tyree. Didn't the stream just die? Said it's working on my end. If it's the Twitch stream, it restarts every now and then. I'm not sure why. Just refresh and it comes back. Yeah. I am. I'm planning on streaming for about a month or two. Update. I am sorry. I should be good now. My border list isn't set up correctly. No, that's not what I wanted to. That's. There we go. Sorry about your game. Not done everything, right? Looks like it. I played this, Batman Arkham City, Arkham Asylum, and I played Mafia II. I played a little bit of Oblivion as well. It's mainly, the VODs are mainly on my YouTube channel. Some of this game's VODs are not up there because it has some stuff that I cannot put on YouTube. Especially with the copyrighted music and all that.
You got that little speed freak junior stayed up out here.
Didn't plan on doing any less.
An old friend with an E out at the best oil say Junior come blowing through, making everybody's life a living hell, and he won't leave until he can get the business right. Never heard of Junior Holland being so dang motivated.
When you have to kick up to Sal Marcano, that'll light a fire into your ass.
That and all the speed he's on. When you whip his ass, tell him he shouldn't have messed with Gina Kowalski.
I'll catch you later, Gina.
Junior's a dirty, backstabbing piece of shit. Go get him.
Duncan Tyrant, thank you for the thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Nights. Thank you. Typically, the original plan was to play, like, a bunch of story-driven games and make, like, video essays kind of on them. And, like, kind of like video essay type reviews on them. But I had an editor who was working on a video, but he kind of got too busy with, like, real-life stuff, and so he couldn't keep up with it. That's why my YouTube channel hasn't uploaded in, like, a month. He was working on a Minecraft video that was supposed to be like a chill series. That's supposed to be like a chill series between each, like, bang mainline video essay type video, but again, he got too busy with, like, real life stuff. I mean, the Minecraft video was almost done. It was like 90% done. So I don't know if he's still kept up with it or not, or if he's still been busy with live stuff, or I'm not sure what's going on.
You somehow managed to piss off both the communists and the gangsters. Word is Pops Holland is seriously fucked thanks to you.
Best way to make a crook squirm is to hurt his money.
Huh, yeah. I heard Frank Pagani told Pops to get his ass back to the freight yard. Pops isn't going anywhere until you're dealt with. I understand he's a hard motherfucker. He's a survivor.
Thanks for looking out, Pablo. But I dealt with a lot worse than Pops.
Go get that commie-loving piece of shit, Holland.
Sound how we go. I'm just gonna do this one first. Gosh, this car's fast. There's a fast car. He'll get the stem. Cool. That's it.
Some kind of Negroes hitting us. Bring the big guns.
They don't really want to activate that quite yet.
We're dropping like fucking flies. He's killing our fucking crew.
Oh, shoot.
We're down another man. He's murdering us. Get that stupid son of a bitch.
Any more? Here, one way. Ignore you, buddy.
This is the way you die.
You know, a lot of your boys. And Dad. Yeah. Shout out to this guy dancing all over the place while he's dead.
Watch and learn, asshole. Fucking one over there.
Yeah.
Run for cover. Spider one, boys.
Yeah, found it. There.
I wanted to drop off my money before I did this, but I guess this is fine. God, that's on, right?
Grabbing some cover. Found it. Let's go down.
Too late to run now, boy.
What? Box dead. Help me out. Somebody.
We got another man.
Get away from here. Get out of here. Got it.
He shoots.
Got a beat on him. Out of ammo. Gotta reload.
This gun is very overpowered.
That felt real good.
Oh! Is it just him left? I think so. We gotta get this medicine cabinet. Godfather back on PS2. That game's really fun. It's just the story and it's kind of lame, I'm not gonna lie. The whole, like, racket system in that game was really good. Man,
Find this asshole myself. Ready for cover.
so stuff a year. What is that? I get down there. I want that. How do I get that? I know it's through here, but I guess not. Is that a bug? It might be a bug. It's just under the floor. Oh, that's how. It's down there.
Out of your mind. He's here. Fucking handle it.
Well, yeah, it's a, like I said, it's got a really fun, like, racket system in it. It's just the, what's the thing where you have to, like, interrogate the shop owners. You remember that? That's, like, the best part of the game. Come here, buddy.
Where those big balls now, Junior?
Are you just killing? I never played Yakuza. And this one is going to...
Can you spare some of your crew to hold Tick 4?
I know just the boys for the job, but I expect you to remember this next time we have one of our gatherings.
Yeah.
Anyone who thinks Sammy Robinson was the Mardi Gras mastermind is a moron. Just because he was involved doesn't mean it was his idea. And none of the evidence ever added up. The money wasn't recovered, and Sammy didn't shoot himself in the back of the head and then burn down his own bar. The only reason people believe Sammy was behind it was his skin color.
Hey, Mr. Clay. Oh, you hear the one about drinking and driving? You know how you shouldn't drink and drive because you might spill your drink? That's a good one.
Oh, my com got fixed. Oh, where's the other racket? Oh, there it is. Let's say we gotta do that. of Howland's family. He tried to kill me. Budweiser. Let me go get this thing real quick. No. Here. I like this car. It's very nice. It's a nice car. Oh, I need to drop off my money. I should do that before we go in here. See you, Grun.
I'm in Tickfall. Send someone for this extra cash.
Sure thing, Cher. Heading your way now.
What can I take off your hands? Guess our business is done here.
Newton. Layer ammo? I do not. But I did not mean to do that. Let me get some ammo real quick while I'm here.
Just about out of everything.
Be out directly.
And touch my shit off.
You want something?
Yeah.
Hope you're happy with that. See you later.
I like the aesthetic of classic cars on Blue Island. I think it really looks really nice. This is supposed to be like my Mafia boss car.
Right on the water. Never learned to swim.
And I have like an actual like super fast car, and then I have like a decked out car. The ultimate goal is to have a car for like every purpose.
You think I should ask out Alice who works in the office?
That was
You ain't gonna be asking out nobody. Cause you're dead.
Gun! That's a gun!
It is a gun. Nice observation. Oh, it's this area. Yeah. I mean, I'm not much of a car person, but I just like the way older cars look. Yeah. Man, I guess we can snipe from here. Now what's in there? Very briefly. I've played a couple of them. Like, I played a little bit of Absolution when I was very young, and in the new Hitman games, I played Mario a lot. So this needs to go. God. Which I know Absolution is supposed to be like the worst one. See if I can make this shot. No, shark shooter. There. I mean, I've heard the newest ones are really good. Everyone says the new ones are pretty fantastic.
I'm not out of line here, Pops. But we shouldn't be working with those communist fucks.
Their money's the same color as everybody else's.
Don't change the fact that Cuba was on the verge of shoving a bunch of nukes up our asses.
Listen here. I hate those filthy communists as much as it. You up? No again?
7 shots to the head, and this dude doesn't go down. We got all this money real quick. Hey, Naughty.
Get the fuck off me, you big son of a bitch!
Of course.
Bye-bye. Bye, Sasha.
If we're gonna hold Tickfall Harbor, I'm gonna need some of your guys.
If I do this, the Irish will have this district locked down. The implication of that, I'm certain, isn't lost on you, lad.
The investigation was a mess from the very start. The locals did everything they could to keep us out of it, but that wasn't the worst of it. Someone actually broke into our offices and not only stole all of our files, but they also took most of our surveillance equipment.
That means this is Pirates now, right?
A hard day's work is something to be proud of. Ain't that right, Mr. Clay?
Oh, that's right. I need to kill this guy before I can assign the district. Forgot about that. So I can go get more cars for him. And I can go get him some more manshine. I will go do that. I'm trying to bring him down and replace him with my own mafia. Is the best way to explain it. We're taking over the city. Kind of like Saints Row-ish. Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta go get my suit real quick. It's ready. I'll be right back, okay? Gonna be just a little bit, okay? I'm back. I'm back. I got me some food. Watch a video while I eat. What have I watched yet? Hi, Ezrin. I got me some nachos. Let's watch some Let Me Know. Let me change the category real quick so it's right. Oh, I'm still in just chatting? Oh, shit. My bad. Why are you playing deck dolls? I forgot to change the category when I started streaming. I've been streaming in the wrong category for like several hours. Twitch, don't kill me, please. I didn't know. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Just let me know.
Let's watch Let Me Know Jack the Ripper. It sounds good. We're learning about Jack the Ripper today. Oh, it's Harry Bank. Make it smaller. I don't know why they like cut in so big. Okay, let me turn off the music. I will watch this while I eat.
Just let me know.
Shout out to Let Me Know while I using the awesome video creator.
In the late 19th century, the city of London was the largest in the world, a sprawling metropolis and a melting pot for trade, finance, and people. But in the autumn of 1888, an horrific story emerged from the capital's East End. A story so dreadful, it sent shockwaves around the world. One after another, destitute women of the East End fell victim to a vicious killer known as Jack the Ripper. Despite an extensive manhunt and a few close calls, the Ripper was never caught. Instead, the murders came to an abrupt end and left behind one of the greatest mysteries in the annals of crime.
So why is Jack the Ripper?
There's a district known as Whitechapel. In the late 19th century, Whitechapel was known for its overcrowded slums, where many of the capital's poor and unemployed had taken refuge. Day and night, an army of policemen would constantly patrol this.
So why is Jack the Ripper so famous and other killers aren't? Is it just because he was never caught?
Labyrinthine network of dim-lit streets, courts, and alleys. One such place was a narrow passage known as George Yard. Near the north entrance of this passage was a residential complex known as George Yard Buildings.
It's just because he was never caught? Or just the serial killer that was never caught? Well, there's been plenty of serial killers that were never caught. Why is this one just so famous? Well,
it was the morning of August the 7th, 1888, when an upstairs tenant named John...
You didn't know Jack the Ripper was real? Are you serious? Oh, Len.
John Reeves, headed out for work. Upon reaching the first floor landing, Reeves encountered the body of a woman lying upon her back in a pool of blood. Horrified by the sight, he stumbled down to the street below in search for help. Constable Thomas Barrett was the first officer on the scene. He was soon joined by Dr. Timothy Killeen, who conducted a brief examination. The woman had been stabbed 39 times, primarily in the chest and abdomen. Dr. Killeen estimated that she had been dead for, quote, about 3 hours, thus placing the time of death at approximately 2:30 in the morning. The woman had likely been attacked where she was found, as no blood was found beyond the staircase landing. But this was strange, as none of the tenants in this crowded building had heard a single cry for help or a disturbance of any kind. One exception was Amy Hewitt, a tenant who claimed to have heard a lone cry of murder. But this was early in the evening of August the 6th, and the scream had emanated from outside the complex. Hewitt further explained, "The district round here is rather rough, and cries of murder are a frequent, if not nightly occurrence." The victim was eventually identified as 39-year-old Martha Tabram. Tabram was a mother of two and had separated from her husband many years prior. Her last known address was 19 George Street, a common lodging house less than 300 meters from the site of her death. Tabram had made a living through prostitution, and one of her associates was a woman named Marianne Connolly. Connolly testified that on the evening of August the 6th, she and Tabram had been out drinking with two soldiers. Then, shortly before midnight, the party of four had separated. Connolly took her client into Angel Alley, while Tabram guided hers into neighboring George Yard.
Yeah. There's a lot of serial killers out there. We only get to know the ones that get caught. I mean, I'm sure the murders and stuff like that are still broadcasted, and so they're still infamous, and I'm sure we don't know about them. They're just never caught.
It was the last time she saw Tabram alive. Barely 2 hours later, Constable Barrett had spoken to a soldier loitering near the north entrance of George Yard. The soldier had told Barrett that he was, quote, waiting for his mate who had gone away with a girl. Half an hour later, Tabram is presumed to have died. Both Connolly and Barrett were called upon to identify the soldiers, but all those accused could provide an alibi. One had been at home with his wife, another at an army base, and yet another in a completely different part of the city. This was enough for Inspector Edmund Reed, the lead investigator on the case, to abandon this line of inquiry. Connolly and Barrett, having both picked out the wrong men, they could not be trusted again, as their evidence would be worthless. Even if a soldier had been responsible, no one could deduce a motive. The people of Whitechapel might have been accustomed to crime and violence, but the sheer brutality of this attack was as frightening as it was confounding. The crime is one of the most brutal that have occurred for some years. For a poor, defenseless woman to be outraged and stabbed in such a manner is almost beyond belief. These were the concluding remarks delivered at the final inquest held on August the 23rd. Only a week later, things would go from bad to worse.
So, I still don't get why Jack the Ripper is so famous, right? It's infamous. Because the Zodiac Killer also was never caught. And I think that case is much more interesting than Jack the Ripper, because he was actually sending code to the police. But Jack the Ripper is like infinitely more famous than the Zodiac Killer was.
On the morning of August the 31st,
Yikes. Hi, Sasha. Welcome back. I'm good. Talion.
man named Robert Paul left his home on Foster Street and headed for work. After making a right turn into Bucks Row, he spotted a man standing in the road. The man turned around to face him and said, "Come and look over here. There's a woman lying on the pavement." The stranger was named Charles Cross, and he too had been on his way to work when he...
Making it widespread? I mean, I think the Zodiac tour is infinitely more interesting than Jack the Ripper, McNeat. You don't find anything on the Zodiac killer.
when he first caught sight of the woman. The two men now cautiously approached. The woman's hands were cold to the touch, and Cross believed she was dead. Paul, however, thought he could sense faint breathing. But instead of seeking immediate help, Cross and Paul were more concerned about being late for work. As such,
Wow,
they
that's
quickly
crazy.
resumed their morning commute, hoping to notify a policeman along the way. Fortunately, Constable John Neal
Bro's
was
got
just around
priorities.
the corner. Neal was equipped with a lantern and found the woman lying on her back with a deep cut across the throat. The wound was still bleeding and parts of her body were still warm. He was soon joined by Constable John Thane, who was sent at once to fetch a nearby doctor. Upon his arrival, shortly after 4 o'clock, Dr. Reese Llewellyn estimated that, quote, "She had not been dead more than half an hour." In other words, Cross and Paul had likely found the woman mere minutes after she was killed. Furthermore, 3 officers had patrolled the vicinity just a few minutes prior. Constable Neal had last inspected Bucks Row at approximately 3:15. So too had Sergeant Henry Kirby, whereas Constable Thane had merely passed the street, none of whom had seen nor heard anything amiss. Upon the body's removal to the mortuary, a shocking discovery was made. Apart from 2 incisions in the throat, the woman had also been, quote, "disemboweled." No organs had been removed, but Dr. Llewellyn found, quote, "several incisions running across the abdomen." He also believed that the killer possessed, quote, "some rough anatomical knowledge, for he seemed to have attacked all the vital parts." The victim was quickly identified. Her name was Marianne Nichols, and she had turned 43 just 5 days before the murder. Nichols had at least 6 children, and her last known address was a common lodging house at 56 Flower and Dean Street. On the night of her death, Nichols had been turned away from a lodging house on Thrall Street as she lacked the funds to pay for a bed. Seeking to raise the money through prostitution, Nichols had then ventured down Osborne Street before meeting her friend, Ellen Holland. The two of them shared a brief exchange, but Nichols was visibly drunk. When they parted ways around 2:30, Holland saw Nichols staggering eastward along Whitechapel Road. Barely an hour later, she was found dead. Apart from the body itself, the killer had left nothing in their wake. No blood trail, no murder weapon, no witnesses. Inspector Joseph Hilson, the lead investigator on the case, stated that, quote, "not an atom of evidence can be obtained to connect any person with the crime." While the Nichols case ground to a screeching halt, its similarities with the Martha Tabram case had not gone unnoticed. In both cases, the attack had been needlessly ferocious, and there was no discernible motive. Both victims were prostitutes of roughly the same age and moved in the same circles. The only meaningful difference was their injuries. Tabram had been repeatedly stabbed, whereas Nichols had suffered multiple slash wounds. Differences aside, the prevailing assumption was that the same deranged individual had committed both murders. A conviction that would only grow stronger in the days that followed.
Now we're just watching Mommy do.
As the sun was rising on September the 8th, A man named John Richardson was on his way to work. At 4:45, he made a quick stop at 29 Hanbury Street. He went through the entrance and out the back door by way of a cramped hallway. Richardson
Me
then
nachos.
sat down on the backyard steps before grabbing a knife to trim a vexing piece of leather from his boot. Once satisfied, he left the building and shut the front door behind him. About an hour later, a third-floor tenant of the same address, John Davis, plodded downstairs and into the hallway. The front door was now wide open, but the one in the back was closed. When Davis went to open it, he found the bloodied remains of a woman lying on her back just below the steps.
Scary.
Inspector Joseph Chandler was the first officer on the scene. After a brief inspection, he sent at once for a medic. Dr. George Phillips arrived at 6:30 and found the woman, quote, terribly mutilated. The throat had been, quote, dissevered deeply, whereas the abdomen had been, quote, entirely laid open. The intestines had been, quote, lifted out of the body and placed by the shoulder of the corpse. The body was then conveyed to the mortuary, while Inspector Chandler and Dr. Phillips conducted a sweep of the backyard. Most of what they found belonged to the tenants of the building, but just below the resting place of the woman's feet, they found a small piece of cloth and 2 combs. The items had likely belonged to the victim, but it seemed to Dr. Phillips that they had been deliberately positioned and arranged by the killer. The post-mortem revealed that 2 brass rings had been forcefully removed from the victim's left hand. These rings were nowhere to be found. Portions of the victim's abdomen had also gone missing, including the womb. Dr. Phillips believed that, quote, the mode in which these portions were extracted showed some anatomical knowledge. This point was greatly expanded upon at a subsequent inquest. The injuries had been made by someone who had considerable anatomical skill and knowledge. There were no meaningless cuts. For instance, no mere slaughterer of animals could have carried out these operations. It must have been someone accustomed to the post-mortem room. The victim was quickly identified as Annie Chapman. Chapman's date of birth is a bit uncertain, but she was roughly 47 at the time of her death. She had at least 7 children, but was tragically only survived by 2. Her last known address was a common lodging house at 35 Dorset Street. On the night of her death, Chapman had been denied accommodations as she lacked the funds to pay for a bed. She was escorted off the premises by the night watchman, who then saw her vanish into a nearby alleyway. What happened to Chapman over the next few hours, nobody knows. Her whereabouts during this time is a complete mystery. But unlike the 2 previous cases, a witness in the Chapman case might have caught a glimpse of the killer. At 5:30 on the morning of September the 8th, a woman named Elizabeth Long spotted a man and a woman conversing outside 29 Hanbury Street. Long was positive that the woman she'd seen was Annie Chapman, but the man had stood with his back towards Long, so she never saw his face. Long did, however, manage to overhear a fragment of their conversation. The man had posed the question, "Will you?" to which the woman responded, "Yes." Now, a lasting point of contention in the Chapman case is the time of death. According to Dr. Phillips, when he arrived at 6:30, Chapman had been dead for, quote, at least 2 hours. That would place her death at around 4:30. But according to Long, she saw Chapman alive a full hour later. Then there's the testimony of John Richardson. Richardson was the son of one of the tenants in the building. At 4:45, he made a routine checkup on the door to the basement, which had previously suffered a break-in. When he found it secure, he sat down on the backyard steps to trim a piece of leather from his boot. Even though he sat mere centimeters from the murder site, Richardson did not see a body. He was adamant on this point. "I could not have failed to notice the deceased if she had been there." To muddle the timeline even further, there's the testimony of Albert Kadosh. About 20 minutes past 5, Kadosh had gone through the backyard of 27 Hanbury Street when he heard voices coming from nearby. They were barely audible, however, and Kadosh had only made out the word "no." A few minutes later, he heard something falling against a wooden fence, dividing the 2 yards. There's no one way to untangle this web of contradictions, but Dr. Phillips did concede the possibility that he'd miscalculated. That, quote, the coldness of the morning and the great loss of blood had skewed his opinion, which was largely based on the warmth of the body. So, presuming that Dr. Phillips did miscalculate, and the recollections of Long and Kaddish were off by a few minutes, that would place Chapman's death at around 5:30 in the morning. By this point, the dim light of dawn would have provided the tenants of 29 Hanbury Street an unobstructed view of the murder site, some of whom had even slept with their windows open. In spite of this, the killer managed to evade detection and even made time to range the victim's possessions.
That's crazy. That's really crazy.
As the tally of victims gradually mounted, the public grew increasingly anxious. They were not only frightened by the murders, but frustrated with the police and their perceived incompetence. Even across the pond were the efforts of the police fiercely criticized. The London Police and Detective Force is probably the stupidest in the world.
It's like you said, Gabriel.
What these mocking quotes and illustrations failed to capture were the overwhelming odds stacked in favor of the perpetrator. The police were up against someone who seemingly struck without motive, someone who left no murder weapon and few witnesses. On top of that, the East End was severely overcrowded, while the police were understaffed. As one newspaper put it, a man in the East End of London is a grain of sand, as invisible and almost as much beyond identification amid the masses. At no point would this become more apparent than during
For
the
real?
events of
They were
September
still getting crazy. They were still getting high when they were drinking coke back then.
On September the 29th, a routine Saturday meeting was held at the Socialist Club on Berners Street. When the meeting came to a close around midnight, all but a few members returned home. Those who remained proceeded to drink and socialize. Half an hour in September the 30th, Joseph Lave stepped outside to get some fresh air.
It's the best kind of socializing,
Lave
drinking and
used the side
socializing.
entrance leading into Dutville's yard and lingered for about 10 minutes. Moments after Lave had gone back inside, Morris Eagle accessed the building via the same entrance. He too was a member of the club and had just returned after escorting a woman home. Neither of them noticed anything unusual. 20 minutes later, the sound of a horse and carriage could be heard trotting down Berners Street. The driver was Louis Diemschutz, the steward of the clubhouse. When Diemschutz drove into Dutville's yard, his pony abruptly veered to the left. When he looked down to his right, he thought he could discern something in the darkness. Diemschutz stepped down from his barrow, and after lighting a match, could see a woman lying on her side against the wall. Without even knowing if she was, quote, drunk or dead, Diemschutz rushed inside the club to check on his wife. When he found her safe and sound, he alerted the other members, and a small crowd soon gathered outside. They could now see that the woman's throat had been, quote, fearfully cut, and that, quote, a stream of blood was trickling down.
See it, Tyree?
Eagle, Diemschutz, and a few others promptly dispersed to find a policeman.
Thank you for the follow, Tyrant. Welcome to the battalion.
Waited for authorities to arrive. There was no sign of the perpetrator. But across the city, less than a kilometer to the west, an even more ghoulish discovery was about to be made. At 1:30 of the same morning, Constable Edward Watkins patrolled an open space known as Mitre Square. Watkins' beat would take him through the square about once every 13 minutes, and on this occasion, it was deserted. But in the time it took Watkins to complete another rotation, Mitre Square was turned into a crime scene. I next came in at 1:44. I turned to the right. I saw the body of a woman lying there on her back. I saw her throat was cut and her bowels protruding.
Jeez.
Her was ripped up. She was lying in a pool of blood.
Scary.
Dr. George Cicada and Dr. Frederick Brown soon converged upon the scene. They found terrible injuries inflicted upon the woman's face, throat, and abdomen. The intestines had been, quote, drawn out to a large extent and placed over the right shoulder. Among the many lacerations to the face, Dr. Brown noted that, quote, the lobe and auricle of the right ear was cut obliquely through. Based on their expert opinions, coupled with the testimony of Watkins, the woman had died within minutes of her body being found. Back in Burner Street, Dr. Frederick Blackwell and Dr. George Phillips had reached the same conclusion. The woman in Dutville's yard had died within minutes of her body being found. But unlike previous victims, she had only suffered injuries to the throat. There were no abdominal mutilations or anything else by which to connect the attack to the others. But the murder in Dutville's yard and the one in Mitre Square were separated by less than 1 kilometer and some 45 minutes. This allowed for a chilling possibility. It was suspected then, as it continues to be today, that when Diemschutz came clattering through the gateway, he unwittingly interrupted the murder. The killer may even have become trapped inside Dutville's yard because the gate on Burner Street was the only point of entry. Perhaps they saw an opportunity to escape when Diemschutz then rushed inside the club. From there, it would have taken them less than 15 minutes to reach Mitre Square. Plenty of time to hunt for another victim. But it must be emphasized that this is pure speculation. There is no
That's
evidence
creepy.
to
That's
suggest
weird.
the two murders were even connected.
If that's true, he was mere like feet away from the murder.
44-year-old Elizabeth Stride. Stride was a Swedish immigrant who'd lived in London for over 2 decades. Following the death of her husband, she had made a living through prostitution. Her last known address was a common lodging house at 32 Flower and Dean Street. On the night of her death, Stride had been seen by quite an abundance of witnesses. First, she was seen in the company of a, quote, respectably dressed man around 11 o'clock. About 1:45 to midnight, Stride was seen talking to a man who was, quote, decently dressed and had the appearance of a clerk. Then, only a few minutes before the murder, Stride was seen in the company of a man by Constable William Smith. The man was carrying a small parcel wrapped in newspaper and was of, quote, respectable appearance. It's unclear whether these descriptions are of the same person or if Stride accosted multiple clients as the night progressed. There were other witnesses, some less credible than others, but the one that really stood out from the rest was Israel Schwartz. About 1:45, Schwartz had been walking down Burner Street. As he came up on Dutville's yard, he witnessed a man throwing a woman to the ground in front of the entrance. The woman had, quote, screamed 3 times, but not very loudly. Schwartz would later identify this woman as Elizabeth Stride. Schwartz did not try to intervene, but opted instead to simply cross the street. That's when he spied a second man on the opposite side who was lighting a pipe. The man who attacked the woman then appeared to address the second man by shouting the name Lipsky. The pipe smoker then proceeded to follow Schwartz before eventually breaking away. When taken at face value, this story appears to suggest that the killer had an accomplice by the name of Lipsky. This was indeed the interpretation of some government officials. But Inspector Frederick Abeline, one of the lead investigators on the case, had a very different interpretation. You see, the name Lipsky had gained notoriety in 1887 when a Jewish man by the name of Israel Lipsky was convicted of murder. Owing to the publicity of that case, the surname Lipsky had become an anti-Semitic slur. Abeline therefore deduced that the man who shouted Lipsky was directing an insult at Schwartz, who was described as having a, quote, strong Jewish appearance. The man with the pipe, meanwhile, may have been an innocent passerby who became frightened along with Schwartz. Whether Abeline's interpretation is correct, it's doubtful we'll ever truly know. Nevertheless, Schwartz's account is compelling, as he conceivably witnessed the moment when Elizabeth Stride was attacked. Back in Mitre Square, a large crowd of spectators had assembled upon the scene, all driven by their morbid curiosity to get a glimpse of the body. The post-mortem revealed that the killer had extracted a few organs, including the womb and left kidney. According to Dr. Brown, this extraction required, quote, a good deal of knowledge, which he likened to that of a butcher. By contrast, Dr. Cicada did not find any signs of, quote, great anatomical skill. The woman in Mitre Square was identified as 46-year-old Catherine Eddowes. Eddowes had at least 5 children, but after escaping her abusive husband, she had become estranged from her family. Her last known address was a common lodging house at 55 Flower and Dean Street. On the night of her death, Eddowes had been out drinking. She got so drunk that around 8:30, she was found lying on the sidewalk in Aldgate High Street, surrounded by a crowd. The commotion attracted a few officers, who then escorted Eddowes to a nearby police station. There, she remained locked in a cell until 1 o'clock in the morning. After being released from jail, Eddowes was likely spotted in the company of a man in the vicinity of Mitre Square. Only one of the 3 witnesses, Joseph Lavende, had paid close attention to the couple. The man had the appearance of a sailor and wore a, quote, reddish handkerchief round his neck. While Lavende did identify the woman as Catherine Eddowes, he never saw her face. Nevertheless, this sighting was only made some 10 minutes before Eddowes' body was discovered by Constable Watkins. What's so incredibly tragic about the Eddowes case is how narrowly the killer escaped justice. First of all, the only private residence in Mitre Square was occupied by a policeman and his family. They had slept right next to an upper floor window overlooking the murder site. Second of all, a night watchman and retired policeman had been cleaning a warehouse within earshot of the murder site. He would routinely hear the footsteps of patrolling officers, yet heard nothing at the time of the murder. Finally, Constable James Harvey had glanced into Mitre Square at roughly 20 minutes to 2. That's right in between the sighting by Lavende and the body's discovery. Harvey should have had an unobstructed view of the murder site, yet he failed to notice anything suspicious. Was it too dark? Was the killer standing just a few meters away, cloaked in shadow? Did one or more witnesses get the time wrong? While the killer did ultimately escape, they did not do so without leaving a trace. Shortly before 3 o'clock, a blood-stained piece of cloth was found near the entrance to a building a few blocks to the northeast. It proved to be a ripped portion of the apron worn by Eddowes. The patch had evidently been torn off and then discarded by the killer upon their escape. Now, on the wall above this patch of apron, someone had written a message. The Jews are the men that will not be blamed for nothing. To this day, both the meaning and the author of this message remain in doubt. Was it written by the killer? Was it an attempt to cast suspicion upon or even away from the Jewish community? Was it completely unrelated to the murder?
I don't think that's related at all.
Similar questions would soon be raised by a few letters which had supposedly been written and posted by the killer. Three days before the murder of Elizabeth Stride and Catherine Eddowes, the Central News Agency of London received a letter in the post, the author of which claimed responsibility for the recent murders and to be planning for the, quote, next job. Then, in the aftermath of the 2 killings, the same agency received a blood-smeared postcard. It contained details about the atrocities, which the author described as a, quote, double event. On the off chance that the letters were genuine, the police decided to make them public. The hope was that someone would recognize the handwriting. Unfortunately, no one ever did. Instead, it merely served to advertise the name with which the letters had been signed. Opinions on the letters' authenticity were divided back then and continue to be today. Most notably, the Dear Boss letter had promised to, quote, clip the lady's ears off and send them to the police. The police never received such a package, and neither of the two victims had their ears removed. But you may recall that the right earlobe of Edo's had been, quote, cut obliquely through. Was this a botched attempt by the killer to keep their promise? Or was it merely one of numerous lacerations with no connection to the letter? The contents of the letters notwithstanding, modern linguistic analysis does suggest that they were penned by the same hand. So, hoaxes or not, the authors were likely one and the same. However, the handwriting bore, quote, no resemblance at all to the message written above the torn patch of apron.
Yeah, I think that doesn't mean anything. I think
Now, the
the
publication of
message on the
letters
wall means
inspired
nothing.
an onslaught of copycats. Agencies all over London were soon inundated with correspondence imitating the other two. But at least one of them might have been genuine, not because of the contents of the letter, but rather the contents of a box with which it was delivered. On October the 16th, a man named George Lusk received a small package in the post. Lusk was the chairman of the Whitechapel Vigilance Committee, a small group of local tradesmen who sought to identify the killer. The package consisted of a letter and a cardboard box containing half a kidney.
Oh, jeez.
The doctors who examined the kidney all agreed that it was human, but whether it was the same left kidney removed from the body of Edos could not be determined. It could, for instance, have been an elaborate hoax by a medical student or someone with access to human organs. The author of the accompanying letter, meanwhile, insisted that the kidney did belong to the victim and that they had fried and eaten the other half. A popular theory at the time, and one that still is today, was that some of the letters had been fabricated by the press. According to Chief Inspector John Littlechild, the letters were, quote, a smart piece of journalistic work. Assistant Commissioner Robert Anderson dismissed the letters as, quote, the creation of an enterprising London journalist. Meanwhile, Chief Constable Melville McNaughton thought he could discern the, quote, stained forefinger of the journalist. There are a few candidates for who this journalist might have been, but there is no solid evidence against any one of them. Whether it was a hoax by an enterprising journalist or the genuine prose of the Ripper, the letters did nonetheless receive widespread attention. They commanded space in virtually every newspaper and dominated much of the public discourse throughout October, a month which passed without a single atrocity bearing the signature marks of Jack the Ripper. Perhaps it was finally over. It is pretty certain that the monster has become frightened and has suspended his horrible work for the present, if not for good.
I mean, that's we're gonna go ahead and stop right there. We'll finish that up some other time. I got to there. Then go back here. And move on. And come back to okay. I'm gonna go wash my plate and we'll get back to gaming. I'll be right back. I'm back. I have returned, I think. Let's get back to gaming. Get that. I'll see you do something else. I can rely at once there. Thank you. Ignore that. I think this way or nothing. Do nothing. Dang. Just go get my money. Could these guys have money for me too? No, I doubt. Okay, let's go get my money. I have 2 cars. We'll get my money and then we'll go down here and pick out this for him, and then I can get those cars. You heard nothing, Pippa. You heard nothing. Shout out to that guy for jumping in the front of my car. Are we gonna pass by a... We are.
Motherfucker must be blind.
It's swearing at me. I didn't do nothing. Come on, Jim, no press. Come on, Jane, don't crash. Oh, that's very loud. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. I feel like people's first instinct is to try and dive in front of my car.
Good to see you.
Well,
It's a beautiful thing, isn't it? The Irish are
that's a lot of money.
Have the butcher stuck in the goddamn streets.
Look, they fixed my cars, huh? It's all dirty, but they fixed it. We need to go get the moonshine. Shit. Sorry. Driving my super fast white car that's a little dirty right now, but that's okay. We're driving in the country anyway, so... Going down the bayou. Sorry. when you're like... Thread the needle. Ah, I didn't thread the needle. My car's all dented now. I'll give this for some money. There shouldn't be anybody here, right? Oh, no, there are.
Keep on moving.
But I'm not ripping your ass.
Guys like this.
Kiss my fucking ass, cock. Get my ass down. Handing us our asses. He's killing us.
I am killing you. Pretty hard, actually.
He's probably long gone. We just lost a man. Fuck shit right there, quick.
See you, Sasha. Thanks for stopping by. Should have worked for Lincoln Clay.
As long as I'm breathing, the mongrels will not prevail.
That's fine. Thanks for stopping by. And Talion? Here we go. I hope Cassandra's got money for me. We're gonna drive through her territory, so I'm gonna go get my money real quick. I hope this doesn't despawn the truck. I really hope it doesn't. Please tell me it didn't despawn the truck. Please tell me it didn't.
Fruits of our labor. Bon
Please tell me it didn't. Oh, please tell me it didn't despawn the truck. Oh, please don't tell me. It did. Oh no, it's right here. Okay, so. Thank goodness. Oh. Thank goodness. Okay. I was real worried it despawned the truck, but it didn't. And it's my turn. His horn. Out of my way. Are we serious?
Responding units. Visual contact with suspect lost. All units be advised. Suspect located. On-scene units engaging.
Hey!
Officer request assistance. All units.
Stop popping my tires!
All units. Negative visual on suspect. Repeat, visual contact lost.
I popped my tires.
All units, pursuit is called off. Abandon search and return to patrols. Repeat, pursuit is called off. Abandon search and return to patrols.
Hey.
I'm in Tickfall. Send someone for this extra cash.
Sure thing, Cher. Heading your way now.
What can I take off your hands?
Keep this safe.
On my way. Call me if you need
I clicked on the game.
me.
No child. Yeah, right? Hey.
Need new wheels in Tickfall.
Aye. I'll get her out to you right away.
Oh, it's Bliv.
Set of Hot Wheels just like you ordered.
Appreciate it.
Alright, now let's go to I gotta go pick up this other moonshine thing, but on the way there, we're gonna pass by a body shop at all. Yes. Right there. Shout out to this police officer that's driving in the tram tracks. You're not supposed to do that, by the way. I could go kill this guy real quick. Let's wait. I want to get Burke his district first before I do any of the others, because they'll get pissed at me. Okay. I need this. On these. Yes, he can do that. Yes. But I'd like the single one. I'd like to do that. I'm gonna give this guy speed. You know, the lit. I want the spoilers. It's gonna be red. Yeah. The odds are fine. Interior. Ooh, that looks nice. That also looks nice. I think I like the red and black. Add-ons. What's this? Sheriff. Sheriff. You have any to do the windows sound? Bleh. Do you have any cool? Not really. Yeah, that's fine. I'll stick with that. No. Now we're really cruising. Really speeding through. I guess there's a money shot right there I could have gone to. Mm. Yeah. Out of my way!
Definitely wasn't a squirrel. Turn that motherfucker
Anybody else?
inside out. Like the good book says, fuck you. Comes down to this, ladies and gents. Don't remember ordering me a coon.
out of this shit. Got your own.
Let's have the game.
You a tough one.
No, right, what?
Come and get me. Time to take out the trash.
Look at her.
Get over this, blood.
Are we done? Everybody dead. That's a pizza. We got a pizza. Anything else? No? We just get in the car. And we gotta go to this one. Return out, see or hit me any police officers this time. That'll be the goal. Ever see someone drift a truck, a pickup truck? Oh. Alright, I got lady got out of her car. Kind of a dumb decision. Now, why did he do that?
Switching out ammo.
I see, it was an enemy. lasers. Here I tried. I would check with spare bullets and they're all dead.
Watch out! Watch out!
Look, my light. Now.
Every single one of her citizens. The Lord moves in mysterious ways, friend, and I would be a fool to deny him.
I forgot to change the category again. Let me do that. Here we go. Records and max. Okay. Next, we just gotta go kill this guy. Look at my car. Use this one. Is it this one?
Need new wheels.
I use this one.
Just gonna take a squirt, and I'll get her out to you.
God, they're so pretty.
4 wheels and an engine. You're set.
That's a big help.
Oh, I didn't change the license plate on this. That's okay. Hi, Anthony. Welcome to the stream, welcome. Yeah. All right, Jack, what do you got for me?
I just picked up this call between Mr. Frank Pagani and Tommy Marcano. The first voice you're gonna hear is Frank's.
The fuck you mean it's gone? He came in and killed everybody.
Christ, what a goddamn mess. I ain't never seen Sal so pissed. You gotta get your ass back here like right fucking now.
Sal's pissed.
What about me? Huh? Down here busting my ass, and now I have to deal with this shit?
I told you.
I take care of you, and I stand by that. When you're back in town and things calm down, I'll make it right.
Yeah, well, you fucking better. Boat's taking off here in a few minutes. I gotta finish up with some things. Then I'll fly back when I can.
I checked with Vessel Traffic Services, and they're expecting the Tanager to arrive any time now. Frank's a slippery bastard, so I have no idea where he'll end up once he's back in the city. His car is on the Tanager, though, and from what I hear, he loves that goddamn thing.
So if I can get onto the boat and plant this, I'll be able to track wherever he goes.
It's the same model we use against the Soviets, has a mercury-based trigger. Once you see the signal, just follow it.
After I put this onto his car, we'll take apart the rest of his district. No sense in leaving any loose ends.
I'm sure Frank will appreciate your thoroughness.
I mean, his district's already uphill it and blew apart like his entire district. There's a junction box right here. Let's get that. Bink.
That's for certain. Pagani ain't the kind of guy to just walk away from a fight. You heard what happened.
Hey, Paulie. Forgot your wallet in my office.
That's not it. Yes, I can just.
Asshole, this is a restricted area.
Praise on the job. Back to the grind, boys. Fuck is long gone. Nothing. Try over there. Whatever you say. Go for some jambalaya by now. Stop distracting me. I'm gonna share with you in a minute.
Hey, he's over here.
No, not.
Fucker went over there. I ain't giving up that easy. If the weather holds out,
I clicked out of the game.
I'm gonna paint my porch this weekend. Got it. Get over here.
Got a mad dog killer out here. That's that man.
Get asshole. 12 o'clock. Take him down. Get out of here. Police, help. You know your dad? Got nowhere to go. Get out of here. Dropping like fucking flies.
Indiana.
Slip behind him. I'm not ready to die. I'm not fucking ready.
See the word for Lincoln Clay.
So anyway, the guy challenges Frank to a race for pigs.
Adam. That's a nice car.
Jesus! You got me? Take my shot! Just like hunting swamp rats! Lost another one! Throw the back!
Should have worked for Lincoln Clay. How do I get off? Like this, I guess. Abby! Oh, I almost hit that guy. What's that, Brent? Oh, let's go on this side.
I got a hit from the device you put on Frank Pagani's car, which means he's back in town. Bet he's pretty excited to make your acquaintance.
I bet he is.
Signal's clean so you can take it from here. Just use the tracker I gave you. Catch you later.
Let's get him a nice car. This is my Duke.
On it, lad. Just getting her warmed up.
Appreciate it. Okay, this is one.
Going at you. Hang tight.
See anything you need?
Show me what you got.
Hope you're happy with that. See you later.
Am I getting you automatic? I want them in ya. I guess I don't really need an actual automatic. I have my, like, super nice rifle. Maybe unlock a pistol there. 13. Find those 16 ones better. Unless I can upgrade more accuracy. That shotgun's kind of a better shotgun. Attempt. Not with my rifle. I guess we'll get it. Now I can't afford it. Should I get an update for it? I can't now. Rat shotgun's how you shot out brain? No. I think I'll just refill my ammo. Oh, that's right, I can get upgrades from me. See inside? Oh, it's blue, that's right. I mean, blue.
Watch it! Jesus, motherfucker! Come at me, motherfucker! Used to be alive again. My daddy, my uncles. Sure, they saw some action.
Looks like the place.
They always came out whole. Huh? Are you...
Whatever that was, it was. Over here, take him down.
Well, I'm on to you, buddy.
Supplies! Grab cover! Dropping us! Shit! He's picking us off!
I'm getting my car much faster.
Got it! Get over here! Oh, look at him bleed!
No, they deleted my car.
Your reign of terror is right fucking here!
See if you still got skills, Frank.
Goddamn Sal. This is all his fucking doing. Now his head's so...
When Frank Pagani escaped, everything came tumbling down, which gave Sal Marcano time to find and kill Lincoln.
I failed.
You never snitch, and you stay loyal. But staying loyal is the thing that's gonna catch death for us both. But
I think I messed up.
Looks like the place.
Working for Marcano used to be a lifer gig.
Here, over here!
We feeling good or bad about that?
Ah! Woo! Boy knows how to shit! Burn on that piece of shit!
Oh my gosh, I don't blitz by guy in with a shotgun in the back. Are you serious, bro?
Looks like the place.
Come on, game.
Working for Marcana used to be...
We got ourselves a kid! Get that stupid son bitch! cover!
I wanted to take my car. My car's faster, but it wouldn't let me. No! Ah, of course, random truck spawning in the way. That's awesome, dude. This is so wonderful. Oh my lord. Random truck just spawned right in front of me. Oh.
I never did anything to you.
Saw some interesting stuff back there. Counterfeit money, a press. Only thing I can't figure out is a connection to Cuba.
Please. I'm all busted up inside. I need a doctor. I got a wife and 3 little girls.
Yeah, you want a doctor? Then you better tell me something worth hearing.
Listen, what you saw. Sal set all that up. None of the money was worth a shit, though. Had me bring in a man named Alvarez, counterfeiter who works for Castro.
He give you the plates, too?
Plates? I thought you knew. On account of robbery.
Robbery? Marcano wanted the plates from the Federal Reserve. How do I find Alvarez? How?
Well, one of Tommy's guys picked them up. It was 10, 15 minutes before you showed up.
Where are they taking him? Where? Huh?
My little girls.
Fuck!
I've spent the last 48 years pursuing Lincoln Clay because he's a criminal. It's horrible what happened to him, but you know something? I think that when Sammy Ellis and Danny Burke were killed, it revealed who Lincoln Clay really was. A monster.
Girlfriend.
There you are, lad. Looking forward to seeing where this shite goes.
This is our first step toward breaking Marcano and taking over the city. I hear what y'all got to say, but I decide who gets the turf. And in the end, my decision is final.
You're gonna hear a lot of croaking about why someone should get this turf. But you asking me to lock down both rockets for you says all that needs to be said. Don't doubt yourself now, son.
I ain't about to beg you for turf. You know what I bring to the table. You would have never called me to it in the first place. So do what you gonna do so I can go on with my fucking day.
I think what my two friends here are trying to say is calling in help to lock down rackets sets a certain level of expectation. You might want to keep that in mind next time, kid. We got a lot of fragile egos here.
Just make it official already.
There's only one smart play here, partner.
You need to show me you serious about working together. So far, I ain't seen shit.
What's the word, Link?
You and me, we have an understanding, right?
This one's all you, Bert.
Can't wait to get started on her, on everyone that comes after her as well.
I'll bite my tongue and keep my eyes on the next part of the city. We good, brother. For now.
Well, I ain't exactly throwing a big bash over your decision, but for the time being, I can live with it.
We're done for now. You'll hear from me if I need you.
Sweet.
Look, I gave you some names and I'm paying you to chase them down, so don't give me any of that bullshit. Yeah, okay, just get it done. Christ, sometimes I think you want something done right. You all right?
The night Sammy was so happy. Happier than I ever seen him. That money was supposed to get him, get all of us out from under Marcano. Motherfucker!
What the hell did Frank tell you?
Marcano had us rob the reserve so he could get his hand on a set of money plates. Georgie must have grabbed him during the robbery. I should have been paying attention.
We already had this conversation. None of this is your fault.
Like hell it isn't.
Sal is a cancer. A leech. He had always intended to fuck all of you. Christ, look what he did to Vito. He murdered your family. The only way to make that right is by killing every cocksucker who's ever looked at that piece of shit.
And whip by.
Give me some of that bourbon.
It's our slasher.
According to Pagani, Marcano couldn't print the money himself, so he had a Cuban counterfeiter named Alvarez brought in. What do we know about South Downs?
Tommy Marcano isn't the kind of guy who shits where he eats, so his rackets are pretty low-key. He runs a sports book and has a place where he stores his contraband.
Tommy's got to know that I'm coming after Alvarez, so he's probably got him holed up in or near one of those places. One way or another, I'll get my hands on him. I'll be damned if I let Marcano print a single fucking dollar from one of those plates.
What are money plates? The handmade loan? Oops. Oh dang, works out a lot of money for me. Oh, they all got money for me, except for Cassandra. Cassandra don't got money for me. They don't have money plates. Does anybody know? Yeah. Their vehicle? Oh, it's his car. I unlocked his car.
How about sending some new wheels to Del Rey Hollow?
On it, lad. Just getting her warmed up.
I need to talk to Brad about that. Yeah, it's his car.
Got a car here for you.
Yes.
Appreciate
Oh, he teleported. I mean, money planes aren't a thing from this game. So this is South Downs. Okay, so now I can go after this. So I assume I'll gain access to this after I do downtown. Barclay Hills, I'll gain access to Frisco Fields. Alright, so I'm gonna go get my money from these two, and then we'll go open this. Yeah, I got his card for telling him. That's cool. This thing is fast. Holy moly. Oh, I unlocked affiliate, and so now you can clip parts of my stream. If there's a specific moment you think is funny or something like that, you can clip it and it'll upload it to my channel and stuff like that for other people to see. You can also do subs now, stuff like that. Yeah. I'm getting my money from Vito. This car is very speedy. Holy moly, it's fast. Maybe I'll upgrade it.
Oof. You might need a bag or something for all this cash.
Or this Kish. I like Vito. Vito's way better in this game than he was in Mafia 2. Vito didn't really have a personality in Mafia 2. Here he's like actually a character. Let's get your gear. Stay out of my way. A Mafia 2 crash of 25. Which one? Which one was that? I crashed many times in Mafia 2. And I'm gonna crash many times here as well. Oh, dang it. Expensive. Holy moly. Hell, I can't tell. I guess that way. Oh, we want to do top speed. Make it really fast. Oh, for these I have to do races. Oh, I don't want to do races. This one we're gonna make like a blue. Yeah. I have $20 left. It's just... Okay, let me go get X money. This car is very fast. I wonder if all the lieutenants. I wonder if all of the cars are just super expensive. I already played Mafia 2. already played through all of Mafia 2. I beat it. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, Cassandra's got money for it too. Hi, TP. What do you mean, what's next? Ah! Sorry. Probably Arkham City. Once I finish this game, I'll probably finish Arkham City. Then after that, Arkham Knight. Then I don't know what I'll play after that. We'll see. Get my money for me back.
Oh yeah. May the good Lord continue to bless us all.
Oh, I need to talk to him about the cars. That's right.
The local law have impounded cars the butchers, cocksucking shitehawks used to drive. I want to salvage them and send the parts to me IRA brethren.
Find your way into the lot, steal them, and bring them back here.
Okay, we'll do that later. So I want to go get my money from Sandra. Yeah, I want to finish upgrading this car. See you, Gabriel. That was done anyways. I'm gonna go upgrade or get my money for this car. Finish upgrading and I'll be done for today as well. Ava. I'm gonna $4,000 to install. That's not how much is this? 2,000? Probably else, because I got the all first cameras on me. I kind of like us for this. There. Let's see else for fives. Probably why? I believe probably need that. Having money for it out add-ons. I was just blacked out windows, I assume. I don't have money for anything. Oh, while I'm here, I can talk to Father James.
At the time, I understood the pain Lincoln was in. Come home from war expecting peace. But in Lincoln's case, all he found was pain. Heartbreak. Ain't no way that doesn't drive you down into the muck and mire. Anyways, I was thinking, hoping really that, if I could help him find a little closure, maybe we could shift his focus away from the Marcanos. See, he was in a coma when we laid Sammy and Ellis to rest, so he ain't never had a chance to say his goodbyes. Thought maybe if he did, he might see that he had a chance at a normal life. If there ever was a soul more wrong than I do not know him.
This is a mission. Oh no, I don't want to do this. I want to talk to him.
I think us going to Sammy's like this is gonna do you a lot of good, Lincoln.
I'll be honest with you, Father.
We still got ways to go, come on.
I want to do this mission. Okay. But anyways, we're gonna go ahead and end here then. I just wanted to get the conversation done. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and end here for today. I hope y'all enjoyed. I enjoyed. It was definitely a lot of fun. Yeah, I hope y'all have fun. I'm gonna go ahead and head out. It was definitely a lot of fun on my end. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Summer Games Fest. And yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all go ahead and take care. And I will see y'all very soon. Most of my VODs you can find on my YouTube channel, if that's what you're asking.